What's wrong? Did you find something? An evil aura? Are you sure about that? That scratch Sylvan found. Could it be from a flying hypofiend that got in here? Wait, we can't assume anything yet. We need to finish our search and gather more evidence. It looks like the headmaster was investigating the case of students losing their magic before he died. But these are only the initial files. There are no detailed follow-up records. Possibly. Or perhaps he didn't have time to follow up before. You know how the Syndicate operates. If the headmaster traced the magical disappearances back to them, they wouldn't hesitate to stage a tragedy to silence him. But let's not jump to conclusions. We need more evidence. These marks are strange.
Huh. But this wasn't here before.
Are you sure, Sylvan?
Positive. The last time I was here, the headmaster pulled some reference books from this very shelf. I was watching him, and this mark wasn't there.
How odd. It's high up and deeper at the bottom. Almost as if something moved upward. Could it have been made by something that flies? Let's keep looking.
Stop! Without my permission, you are not to touch anything.
Sorry, my mistake. Envoy, could you come here for a moment?
What did you find?
I remember the headmaster once mentioned this hourglass. He called it the Echo Glass. It can record the images of its surroundings for a period of time.
The Echo Glass? Then it could hold a record of everyone who came in here just before the headmaster died. This is a powerful artifact. It'll take a significant amount of magic to activate. I don't think I can manage it alone. All right, I'll leave it to you then.
No. The selection of royal court mages has always been the sole responsibility of the Serene Lyceum. The exam content falls under our jurisdiction. The Crown may offer suggestions, but that's the limit of their input.
Headmaster, with the selection being announced on such short notice, accepting the royal family's help with the exams would save us a great deal of time. Let's not forget, these mages will serve the crown. Involving them now ensures they get the specific talents they need. It would also be seen as a significant gesture of goodwill. Don't you agree?
I'll take it under consideration. Jervin, have you heard anything about students losing their magic lately?
Just rumors. They say some students caught a strange illness that caused all their magic to vanish. Even Professor Solis couldn't cure it.
Do you know anyone it's happened to?
No, sir. Not personally.
I see. You have a lot of pull with the other students. If you hear anything new, I expect to be informed immediately.
Understood, Headmaster.
Headmaster Lamar. He's been dead for roughly 3 hours. Strange. He was caught completely off guard.
Professor Zoria discovered the body?
If the Echo Glass is to be trusted, then the headmaster was still alive when Dorella and Jervin were with him. That would make Zoria the first on the scene. It's suspicious. The timeline suggests someone else must have entered between Jervin and Zoria. Yet the Echo Glass shows nothing. Either someone erased the image, or the killer is one of them.
You mean...
Jervin, Dorella, Zoria. All 3 are suspects.
But Jervin was with him when he was still alive.
We don't have all the facts. I won't jump to conclusions. You should go, Sylvan. And you are not to speak a word of what you've seen here to anyone. Is that clear?
I understand. Thank you for allowing me to assist.
Based on the evidence, I'll be questioning all 3 of them again. I'm sorry, but protocol forbids anyone outside the task force from observing. You have my word. I will share the results as soon as I can. Let's meet tomorrow morning at Verity Plaza. I've spent the night interrogating the three of them. They're all suspicious, but the evidence pretty much clears Jervin. The headmaster died from severe physical trauma to the back of the neck. Jervin can't even stand. It would have been physically impossible for him to deliver that strike. As for Dorella, after the headmaster's death, she was made acting headmistress. Barring any complications, the role will become permanent. On the surface, she benefits the most. She has a motive. But given her size and strength, there's simply no way she could have inflicted that kind of injury. Furthermore, Jervin testified that when he went to the office to discuss the magic loss incidents, he saw Dorella leaving. If his statement is true, then the headmaster was still alive after her visit. Now, about Zoria. She admitted to using magic to manipulate the headmaster's corpse, but insisted it was to rattle the real killer, to make them panic and slip up. That's hard to believe. Grave-calling magic, especially the control of corpses, is an evil art. The fact that Zoria practices it is deeply suspicious in itself. As a gargoyle, she is tall and possesses superhuman strength. She's fully capable of delivering the killing blow. Exactly. And that is the most troubling part. Our investigation found no grudge, no conflict of interest. Zoria was one of his most trusted colleagues. And yet, she was the first witness. She tampered with the corpse. And she had the means to kill him. All things considered, she's our prime suspect. By Imperial law, she's been detained at the Office of Public Order. The investigation will continue. If new evidence emerges, she could be cleared or proven guilty.
Envoy Evie, emergency! A hypo-fiend is rampaging on Holt Street. The guards can't hold it.
A hypo-fiend? Understood. Evacuate the civilians. I'm on my way. Good, let's move. There's no time to waste.
What in the world? That's a hypo fiend! What's it doing here? What? A hypo fiend made it all the way to Holt Street? I was just picking up some magical supplies. I heard a huge commotion from the shipyard, but I never imagined it was an attack. What should we do with it? Should we report this to the acting headmistress? Wait, what's that on its tentacles?
Let me see. Looks like wood shavings? This seems to be Ironheart oak. The headmaster's office. That fresh scrape mark high on the bookshelf. If these wood fragments match the mark in the office, it proves this thing was there. That aura you sensed, it must have been from this creature.
It looks familiar somehow. Ah, look! It's just like the hypo fiend from our first selection exam. They look almost identical, and they can both fly. Although this one seems much stronger. Right. Pippa said she got lucky because she didn't have to face one at all. Could this one have escaped from the exam site?
It's agile and strikes directly with its tentacles, dealing heavy physical damage. So, you think it could have killed the headmaster? Compared to Zoria, this seems like a far more likely culprit.
If this hypo fiend really killed the headmaster, then who's the mastermind? Who set this whole thing up?
Yes, the magic loss incidents. And that trail leads back to the Adamant Syndicate.
The Adamant Syndicate? I've heard of them. Supposedly, they control most of the Empire's black market operations. I never thought they'd be bold enough to target the headmaster of the Serene Lyceum.
Think about it. If the headmaster had continued his investigation, he would have traced the clues back to Franz, and then the Syndicate itself. To stop his investigation, the Syndicate might have taken desperate measures, and they certainly have the means to carry out an assassination. But what's their endgame? The headmaster's death was bound to cause an uproar. They had to know we'd investigate. I'll issue an Imperial warrant for Franz's arrest, and assign more investigators to track the Syndicate's movements. Putting all the clues together, it seems likely that the Syndicate sent this flying monster to attack the headmaster and stop his investigation into the magic loss cases. There are still some gaps in the story, but for now, this is the most logical conclusion. I'll have our experts examine that magical artifact in detail. It's possible the Syndicate tampered with it, erasing key fragments to mislead us.
The exam monsters are all kept in a special storage facility for training. Checking the storage logs should tell us more about this hypo fiend.
Understood. I'll send someone to inspect the storage room immediately. They're targeting students from a magical academy, so it must be magic-related. But their true purpose is still unclear. Don't worry, I'll continue investigating the magic loss incidents. We still can't completely clear her. She did manipulate the headmaster's corpse. Until we have more evidence, I can't officially declare her innocent. She'll have to remain in the office's holding cells while we gather more evidence and decide on our next steps. That concludes this phase of the investigation. Thank you for your help. I'll begin writing my report now. With this, I believe the selection exam should be able to resume soon.
Thank you for everything. Actually, you helped clear Jervin's name. For that, I'm truly grateful. He's my best friend. I've met many kind people since coming to the Lyceum, but no one's ever supported me the way he has. You might laugh, but he even tutors me in alchemy, a subject I've never been good at. But friendship can't just be one-sided, so I've always wanted to repay him somehow. Jervin is the heir to a powerful house, brilliant and gifted in magic. Aside from his leg injury and the pain that came with it, he's practically perfect. His parents tried everything to heal him. Royal physicians, reclusive masters, even master mages. But nothing worked. The injury was caused by a cruel dark magic curse. Even after a few magisters found a way to lift it, the damage was permanent. He can't walk or even stand. He's been in a wheelchair ever since. After that, he grew quieter. He used to be so lively. Still, he found the strength to move forward and return to the Lyceum, and rose again as one of its brightest stars. Despite everything, he only relies on himself. And as his friend, I've never been able to do much for him. That's why I was so determined to clear his name this time, even if it meant breaking my own code. Honestly, I lied during the interrogation. Envoy Evie asked me about the last time I spoke with the headmaster. During that talk, he asked me if Jervin's legs could ever be healed, but I didn't mention that part during questioning. Please don't misunderstand. I didn't mean anything by it, I don't know. The headmaster only mentioned it in passing. I suppose I just forgot. Later, when I remembered, I thought it wasn't important enough to bring up. But it's been eating away at me. I was afraid that hiding it might cause trouble. But I was also worried that bringing it up might damage Jervin's reputation. For nobles like him, honor is everything. Even if he's innocent, just being associated with the headmaster's death could ruin him. And right now, his family is choosing their next heir. Any hint of scandal would destroy his chances. We haven't known each other long, but my instincts tell me you're someone I can trust. And Envoy Evie trusts you too. My family has always followed the Knight's Code, and concealing something like this weighs heavily on me. Now that I've said it, I can finally confess to the goddess and find some peace. Either way, I'm grateful to both you and Envoy Evie. Truly, I can finally rest easy. Hey, could I ask you for a favor? Thank you, truly. I was hoping you could take a look at my sword. You remember at the art gallery I used that small anti-magic device? Well, because of its side effects, my sword has been losing its magical power. I'm not very skilled with alchemy or forging magic. I've tried everything I can think of, but nothing's worked to restore it. Could you see what's wrong with it? Thank you. Here it is. Please be careful. This sword means a lot to me. Did you find anything? That's exactly what I feared. At this rate, it'll soon be nothing more than an ordinary sword. Cracks? I've never noticed them before. Is there any way to fix them? I could try myself, but honestly, I'm hopeless at forging magic. What's wrong? Even so, I want to try. It means too much to me. This sword is called the Oath of Glory. It was reforged from the broken blade of my ancestor, who performed great deeds in the First Divine War. See here? When it was remade, he had our family oath inscribed right into the steel. Where the oath points, there glory returns. It's the most precious heirloom of House Grenvalden. More than a weapon, it's the symbol of our honor and knightly spirit. Yes, they say my ancestor Alistair Grenvalden was a mage knight without equal. He served alongside the gods themselves and achieved countless feats in the First Divine War. When the Lightbearer Empire was founded, he was granted the title of a count. The Grenvalden name was known across the realm, a proper knightly lineage. But that was then. Now, our house has fallen on hard times. We've lost our lands, our title, most of our fortune. All that's left is the name. I am. Before he passed, my father passed the Oath of Glory to me. He believed that as long as this symbol of our honor survived, our house could rise again someday. It's been nearly a century since a Grenvalden earned the crown's favor. All I have left is an empty title, baronet in name only. If I can't turn things around, in a generation or two, our family's glory will fade into nothing. The official reason? My magic talent was always stronger than my swordplay. You see how it is. Court mages have the crown's favor these days. I thought maybe, through the path of magic, I could attract royal attention faster. With a bit of luck, I could actually achieve it. Restore my family's honor. It's a bit calculating, isn't it? A far cry from the noble ideals my ancestors fought for. Yes, that's why I can't just stand by and watch it fall apart in my hands. Even if it's a long shot, I have to try to fix it. Thank you so much. What will we need? I know a merchant who deals in high-quality magical components. Come on, I'll show you the way.
Well, well, if it isn't two future magisters. To what do I owe the pleasure? Let me see. Ah, yes. I do keep a bottle on hand. Not many students can handle a reagent this volatile. The price, however, is steep.
The price is fine. I'll take 2 bottles.
Heavens, no haggling? I should have charged you more. I'm kidding. Of course. Here you go. These are top quality, I assure you. Apologies, but That one's too hazardous to keep in the shop. I'd have to special order it. You'd be looking at about 20 working days.
That's too long. Anywhere else we can get it?
Well, if you're confident in your skills, you could try extracting some from a razor claw assassin. Ugh, nasty creatures. What? You're using that for a magic experiment? I'm afraid the Empire has that one under strict lock and key. Without a trade license, I can't sell it. Sorry, I'm afraid I can't help there.
The Fire Vein ore is a dead end for now. But the Razor Claw Assassin, I did hear a rumor that one was spotted in the nearby woods. Maybe we'll get lucky.
ultimate life goal.
for comfort. Perfect. With the corrosive solution, we just need fire vein ore. Maybe a professor would know? I know Professor Fernando, the one in charge of the alchemy lab. He might know where to get that ore. He should be in the alchemy classroom now, preparing for his lecture. Let's go. What happened, Professor?
Another failure! My portable modular alchemy array is a pile of scrap! The lab exploded! My entire custom set of alchemy equipment, all gone! Do you have any idea how much gold I've literally burned through? Magic burns money, and alchemy explodes it! I'm filing for the triple research funding.
There was an explosion? Are you okay?
Me? I'm perfectly fine. It's not like I'm mourning 740 grams of dragon blood powder, 517 grams of glitter dust, and 625 grams of elderwood pith. Not at all. I said I'm fine, so I'm fine. Failures like this happen all the time in alchemy. The important thing is that no one was hurt because my protection spells held. And my personal stash of fire vein ore is perfectly safe.
Professor, could you please sell me some?
Ah, so that's why you've graced me with your presence. You need something.
Sorry, Professor. I've been swamped with the selection exam.
Yes, save it. I remember all the help you gave in the lab. So what do you need it for?
It's for my family sword. It was damaged.
That heirloom of yours? I can't believe you let that happen. Fine. How much do you need? For a blade that size, that's about right. All right. I can spare that much. I won't even charge you. Here.
This is too generous.
Aren't you in a hurry to fix that sword? Consider it your advanced alchemy assignment. Now, take your course materials and go.
Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't look at me like that. Off with you both. Shoo! Some of us have funding requests to exaggerate. And if you botch the enchanting and lose an eyebrow, you know where to find me.
have the heart for shopping? I heard the headmaster's incident shut down the entire selection exam. Aurelian mentioned you were all brought in for questioning. Are you all right? Of course I know that. I see. Well, as long as you're safe. So, what are you looking for? Need a hand? High-grade gems, huh? The guild's local vaults keep a few in stock. Tell you what, if you find what you need, I'll give you a 20% discount. No, 30% just for you. Even lower? At that point, I'd be losing money after storage and transport fees. Anyway, here, take a look. See if any of these meet your needs. Nothing? Not a single one in the whole lot? Seems our merchants haven't done their market research on the Lyceum students. The inventory is lacking. I'll need to schedule another market analysis and restock. I've got work to do. See you later.
Not even the Mithril Consortium had one? Then finding the right gem on this street will be tough. Will we have to go all the way to Savannah? A collection? Only nobles could afford something like that. Wait, you don't mean... Jervin? Yes, I suppose I am. I feel guilty even thinking about asking him. The truth is, when I first approached Jervin, it wasn't purely out of friendship. I had an ulterior motive. My family's long fallen into ruin. Jervin's a true noble with real influence. One of the few people of his status I could actually get to. After his injury, I deliberately grew closer to him. I thought that if I could earn his trust, I might attract royal attention, and maybe revive my family's name. It's been so long since anyone even remembered the Grenvalden house. At first, yes, but over time that changed. The more we talked, the more I realized he was genuinely worth knowing. He never looked down on me, never used his title to belittle others. Everyone knows he's kind, composed, and noble. He can be a bit commanding at times, but he's a true friend. He never once doubted my motives. He's helped me countless times without asking for anything in return. Yes, I'm ashamed of how I first saw him. I've been trying to make it up to him ever since, to protect him however I can. Hiding what I knew, clearing his name. I just wanted to shield him, even a little. Maybe I should just apologize to him directly. But I don't even know how to start. I'm not afraid I was wrong, just afraid of losing his friendship. You think so? Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. Yes, I should just talk to him. I saw his butler Leman on the street earlier. If he's around, Jervin must be nearby. Let's go find him. Jervin?
You look like you've got something on your mind. If you need help, just say the word.
I came to apologize.
So that's how it was. I see. To be honest, I already knew.
You knew?
Let's just say I had a feeling, but it doesn't matter.
You don't mind?
To be honest, I've dealt with nobles all my life. I'm used to smiles that hide calculations and handshakes that conceal betrayal. But you, Sylvan, you may have started with a goal, but you became a true friend. And when you had to choose between ambition and friendship, you chose the latter. You even had the courage to come clean. I know how to read people. I've watched your actions, and nothing I've seen has ever made me doubt your character. You carry the honor of House Grenvalden. You have your ancestors' kindness, their integrity, their honor. You're a good friend, so stop blaming yourself. You don't owe me an apology. As your friend, I want to see you succeed, to see you restore your family's glory.
I don't even know what to say.
No need for words. They never quite fit moments like this anyway. Now then, you didn't come all this way just to apologize, did you? I see. So you need a high-grade magic gem. Laman, fetch the Phoenix Star.
But young master, that gem was meant for your new staff.
It's fine. I have other options.
As you wish.
Take it, Sylvan. The Phoenix Star. There's no ruby more powerful. It should restore your blade perfectly. Go on, take it. I know what you're trying to say, but as your friend, I don't need repayment or promises. If you really want to do something for me, just thank me from the heart.
Then thank you, Jervin. Truly.
A genuine thank you. Now, that's rarer among nobles than the Phoenix Star itself. I'll take that as your repayment. Go on, fix your blade. Oath of Glory, huh? A fine name. From now on, I suppose I get to share a little of that glory too.
Quiet! Students, quiet down. I am acting headmistress Dorella. You all know me. I have an important announcement. Thanks to Envoy Evie, the staff, and the Academy Board, we've uncovered the truth behind Headmaster Lamar's death.
Madame Dorella, what exactly happened?
Silence! Details will be given to your instructors and passed along through them. No further questions.
But with a killer on the loose, how can you guarantee our safety?
This was an isolated incident. The Lyceum is more than capable of protecting its students. All you need to know is that the case is closed, and it has no connection to the selection exam. All participants have been cleared of suspicion. The investigation is over. On behalf of the Academy, I thank the royal family, the board, and Envoy Evie. I hereby announce that the Court Mage selection exam will resume tomorrow. All participants, gather at the Academy Plaza in the morning, where Chief Court Mage Siren himself will announce the details of the third trial.
Relax. There are no enemies here. Can you hear me? It's me, Zoria. This is my true body. The gargoyle you're used to is just a vessel I use. This is what I really look like. If I wish, I can use almost anything as a vessel. Technically, she imprisoned my statue, not me. The headmaster's death has drawn attention. Those behind it won't stay idle. What have you discovered? The Syndicate has been a thorn in the Arcane Council's side for a long time. You must be careful. Even though the case seems resolved, things don't feel finished. Good. My spell making the gargoyle move independently will wear off in a bit. I must return soon. And reveal the Arcane Council's existence. No. Since the Council's founding, only Merlin has ever revealed their identity. The rest of us remain hidden, even from each other. Only the first seat possesses the Council's member roster, its authenticity bound by a divine pact. Even among the seats themselves, no one knows who the others truly are. As its leader, you know this better than anyone. Our secrecy is our greatest shield. The Arcane Council is the last line of defense against dark magic and hypogean forces. Our identities are secrets people would kill for. I would rather remain imprisoned than risk exposure. Enough. As our leader, you understand sacrifice better than anyone. During the Second Divine War, you gave up everything to protect this world. You only survived by falling into deep slumber, losing most of your power. You should be grateful you're alive at all. Compared to your sacrifices, what I'm going through right now is nothing. The exam must proceed as planned. We need to uncover the true plot behind it, whether the Syndicate or Siren is pulling the strings. Then I take my leave. Everything rests with you now.
just get more nervous the closer we get. My palms are sweating and my heart is racing.
Pippa, just breathe. You've got this. And it'd be a shame to mess up just because you're panicking.
I just keep seeing the headmaster collapse. And that interrogation with Envoy Evie, she was polite, but I was still terrified.
I get it. I was right there when the headmaster fell.
It's all right, guys. Nothing to worry about. Envoy Evie confirmed it had nothing to do with you. Just put it out of your mind. Don't get stuck being scared. Focus on today's exam. This is the last round of the preliminaries. Get through this, and you're in the finals. Don't lose your focus now.
Hey, I heard a rumor today's test involves transfiguration.
Transfiguration? What does a court mage need that for?
Everyone, sorry to interrupt. The judges will be arriving shortly, so please gather over here first.
Good. Everyone is on time.
It's wonderful to see how earnestly you're all taking the selection exam. I do hope every one of you achieves what you came for. As you know, court mages stand at the Empire's very core. We serve the royal family directly, privy to matters most could never dream of hearing. So, naturally, we must possess sharp perception, a talent for gathering and interpreting information, and sufficient counter-surveillance skills. Today's task is quite straightforward. Collect 5 different information fragments scattered throughout the exam area, then assemble and interpret their meaning. Those who successfully gather all 5 will advance to the final selection round.
Magister Siren, will interpreting the fragments correctly affect our results?
Excellent question. Indeed it will. Even if you gather all of them, failing to interpret them properly means you cannot enter the final round. After all, the knowledge you uncover will form the final question of the exam. Here's a little tip. You may use any method you like to obtain the fragments. Feel free to rely on your magic, your wit, or even a little persuasive charm, if the situation calls for it.
Are you saying we should compete against each other?
Competition isn't forbidden. In fact, it can be quite educational. How one chooses to reach their goals reveals far more about them than success itself ever could. Now then, I've said enough. When you're ready, proceed in groups to the Sky Realm Forest. That's where today's exam will take place.
Pippa? Sylvan? You two are probably the most familiar with the forest out of all of us, right?
Huh? Oh, I don't know about that, but I do love going there. I help Professor Celeste weed and water the magical plants. She always has the best hazelnuts.
You haven't been? It's a floating island with rare magical flora. It's where we have our herbology and zoology classes. Professor Solis and Professor Hepler manage it. Oh, and Professor Solis is also our school healer.
So, any thoughts on this exam? The Academy never taught us to spy or run counterintelligence.
I don't get it. What does gathering secrets have to do with being a court mage? But I guess the crown has its reasons, like Magister Siren said. What do you think, Jervin?
Probably to weed out spies. The royal court can't afford a security breach. The school and the royal family designed this test for a reason. Let's not overthink it and just do our best.
Yeah, you're right.
Come on, let's head to the Sky Realm Forest.
Is that everyone?
Professor, are you judging the exam today?
Oh no, not this time. The judges are Magister Siren and Headmistress Turella. Professor Hepler and I are just here to keep things running smoothly. And to make sure everyone follows the rules, of course.
Is the exam location right here?
That's right. The entire forest is part of the exam grounds. We've even set up a little surprise for you all out there. You'll see what I mean soon enough. If you have questions later, come find me after the exam. I'll be happy to explain everything then. For now, I'm afraid I can't spoil the surprise. All right, before we begin, there's a small magical aptitude test. Think of it as a warm-up. Pass this, and you'll move on to the real thing. Don't worry, it's nothing too demanding. We just need to confirm that everyone's basic magic is stable and ready. You've all worked so hard to get here. This is simply to make sure you can show your best selves. Professor Hepler will explain the details. He's waiting just ahead.
Everyone, keep it down. I've got news to share.
What's up? Did you find something?
I don't know the full details of the exam, but a friend told me it favors acting alone rather than in teams.
Wait, really?
Yeah, my friend who serves the prince overheard him say this test was designed for individuals. He sent me a message last night, and I figured I should share it. At least that way it's fair.
Why give away your advantage? You'd benefit more by keeping quiet.
We've all worked too hard to get here. Winning because of inside information doesn't feel right. I'm confident in my magic. I don't need this kind of edge. And besides, it goes against everything my family stands for.
That's so like you, Jervin.
Thanks, Jervin.
Well, if that's the case, let's split up. May the best mage stand out.
Good luck, everyone.
I shall cleanse Salthorin of all shadows.
Every sword is a witness. Every sword is a witness. Every sword is a witness.
Victory is ours, my friend. Victory is ours, my friend.
I'm awake and ready to stretch these legs.
Victory was assured.
Nothing to be afraid of. Nothing to be afraid of.
Now, let's see who dares to challenge me.
Ah, another new soul for the taking. Ah, another new soul for the taking.
Nothing to be afraid of. Nothing to be afraid of.
Oh.
May the li-
Hey! Let's have more folks join the celebration! Let's have more folks join the celebration!
So annoying.
Oh?
Don't worry.
Oh? Good day, boss.
What are you looking at?
I will fight.
The time has come to depart.
Nature unfold.
I heard your chatter. You're right, this test will use transfiguration. I'm going to teach you an advanced technique that might help you during the test. But before I show you this new transfiguration technique, I need to see where you're at skill-wise. A good candidate needs both learning ability and adaptability. Follow me. Transfiguration tests a mage's focus like nothing else. Many graduates still shudder at the mention of it. But I have to say, your skills are already well beyond your classmates. Impressive. So I'll teach you something special. Ancestral sense. Master this, and it's like gaining a second pair of ears, or a third eye. Ancestral sense lets you tap into deeper magical energies. Simply put, a form of necromantic perception within transfiguration that lets you sense echoes of the past. It's like stepping from bright sunlight into a shadowy graveyard. Your senses sharpen and you'll awaken special abilities. If you use ancestral sense while in animal form, you can detect spirits within a certain range that normal eyes can't see.
Oh, I read about this in a journal. It's based on advanced theories of mental energy tides, right?
Your theoretical knowledge is good, but don't forget practical application. Some of the best shapeshifters know theory but fail in execution. True mastery means making magic instinctive, like a chameleon changing colors, or a lizard becoming an owl bear.
Professor Hepler's transfiguration is second nature to him.
All right, let's see it in action. Up ahead, shift to your wolf form, then activate the ancestral sense. Let's see what you can find. See? That bridge was invisible before, but now it's clear as day. You've got a third eye now, a second pair of ears, another nose. Feel more, analyze less. Most secrets work the same way. They're hidden until revealed by the right method. Take these ruins. They look ordinary, but with ancestral sense, they'll show you all their secrets. Go on. Use the spell to study the ruins and solve their mystery. I'd say you've passed this little test with flying colors.
Professor, can we go take the main exam now?
Hold on. I've got a few more things to say. You're among our best students. Whatever happens in this selection, I'll be proud of you. Becoming a court mage is just one path you could take. It might be the obvious one, but it's not the only choice. Your futures are bigger than this. The world has far more to offer than what you see here. Remember, explore the world with respect and practice magic with reverence. Whatever path you choose, carry those principles with you. I can see I've lost you both. You look about as lively as two slugs in salt. I won't keep you any longer. Go on, get moving.
More two legs. Kepler said to ignore them.
Can we eat them?
I'm hungry.
No. Kepler's pack, not prey. Go gnaw your bone.
Excuse me, Mr. Wolf? Can you tell us what's happening? Why are you all gathered here?
Mr. Wolf. It's El Jefe, 2 legs.
Right, El Jefe. What's going on around here?
Those 2 legs down there, feasting, took our meadow. Loud as thunder, smells worse. I can't even nap.
El Jefe, what are the humans doing?
How should I know? They yap and squeak. No real words, like birds without wings. Brave pups. Fine. Go watch the 2 legs. Bring back what you see. Good scouts eat first tonight. And keep low. Don't get caught.
Chaos holds no place in my soul. I have prevailed.
That went well.
I have prevailed. I have prevailed. I have prevailed.
I'm all grown up now.
I'm ready!
Accept this judgment.
A victory worthy of praise.
That went well. That went well.
Turn back now. This is your final warning.
Now, let's see who dares to challenge me.
My desire is real.
Ready!
Turn back now. This is your final warning.
Orders accepted.
Now, let's see who dares to challenge me.
The battlefield, a state of art.
Orders accepted.
The battlefield, a state of art.
I have prevailed.
I'm all grown up now.
Threat neutralized.
Turn back now. This is your final warning.
I'm ready!
Accept this judgment.
I'm all grown up now.
Chaos holds no place in my soul.
Everyone must pay a price.
I have prevailed.
Now, let's see who dares to challenge me.
Turn back now. This is your final warning.
By the title of the swordsman.
Witness the power of the forest.
By the title of the swordsman.
Witness the power of the forest.
I'm all grown up now.
My desire is real. Chaos holds no place in my soul. I have prevailed.
Looks like we'll have to find another way in. The staff count is probably fixed. We'd stick out. Maybe we could pretend to be volunteers. Let's change into our uniforms and try going in.
May I see your invitations, please? Oh, please show us your volunteer IDs.
What?
On the acting headmistress's orders, all volunteers must carry a school-issued pass for this event. Your passes, please. Then I'm afraid you cannot enter.
Security's tight for this tea party. Volunteer passes? They've never required that before. That probably means there's valuable info to find inside. We need a new plan. Do you have any ideas? Yeah, but even pushing a cart, we can't pass for real servers. That's it. We can turn into hamsters, small enough to sneak in with the food. Hiding under a serving plate would work perfectly. Turning into hamsters. Honestly, that sounds kind of fun. Where should we start eavesdropping? Perfect! Magister Siren is sitting right here. You seem awfully interested in Magister Siren. Well, if anyone has the answers, he would. But we have to be careful. He'll spot us a mile away if we're not subtle. Okay, we need to get closer. Oh! We can climb across that tower of waffles.
When it comes to the Lyceum's famous alumni, the most legendary has to be Magister Merlin, right? I heard he became head of the Secret Arcane Council after graduation. Merlin. Now there's a name that carries weight. Such a renowned magister. Though, amusingly, no one's glimpsed him in 20 years. Makes one wonder what he's been up to, doesn't it?
True. He's still listed as a distinguished visiting professor, but he hasn't taught a class in ages. I've only been teaching for 5 years, so I have never met him. But I did get to visit Magister Merlin's hidden magic tower.
Oh? Merlin has a tower at the Serene Lyceum?
Yes! It's usually invisible and only appears on special days. When it's accessible, students can get permission from the headmaster to visit the first floor.
Just the first floor?
Yes, the upper levels are sealed by a magical barrier.
How fascinating. Could an outsider like me visit?
I'm not sure. You'd have to ask the headmaster. Or, I suppose, acting headmistress Durella now.
Right? A meteor shower is the absolute best time for star chart divination. The readings are supposedly far more accurate than on a normal night. I wanted to try a reading during the Astro-Throne meteor shower, but that's not for another year. I can't wait that long.
Speaking of meteor showers, remember the very first spell we learned here?
Of course. Star shower. Pretty, but not very practical.
Well, it makes a lovely backdrop for a marriage proposal.
Star shower! Sorry, I just got so excited. Star shower was the very first spell you taught after becoming a professor at the Lyceum. You said magic should bring people joy, and you wanted every student to remember that. So you picked this spell. Simple, beautiful, and it always leaves them in awe. You think this could be an information fragment? All right, I'll record this. Let's head somewhere else. The cat! It's seen us! So, Merlin's Tower and the Star Shower spell. If my hunch is right, these are definitely two of the fragments we're looking for. But that's only two. Magister Siren said we need 5 fragments to piece this whole puzzle together. Looks like we still need to track down 3 more. You know, Jervin had a point. This exam really seems designed for people working alone. Maybe we should split up to gather intel. How about we meet near where Professor Solis is before the exam ends to share what we found? And let's not waste any more time.
You should be more careful. Back at the tea party, there were a couple of suspicious hamsters.
Relax, will you? No one followed us.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final act. How do you like my new little pet?
A flashy transformation spell? You never could resist the drama. If anyone remembers the spell's restrictions, you'll be exposed instantly. Do you want the first act of your little play to end in disaster?
With so many students using transformation magic, I'm safe for now. But I'll be careful. Now, madam, what's this about?
Ah, I see. You like the spotlight. You think being the main character means you can do whatever you please? Don't forget, I brought you that gift back from the rift. I can just as easily take it away.
That gift. You didn't give it to someone else, did you?
Developed a taste for it, have you? Let me be perfectly clear. Stop using transformation magic. I won't let this performance fail because of your stupidity. Wait, someone's coming. We need to go.
For the glory of all knights!
I knew that I'd fail. Whatever. I never stood a chance against Cassidy or Jervin anyway. Losing to you isn't too much of a surprise.
But if I don't challenge you, I won't get enough fragments, and I'll fail either way. So I might as well try, right? You never know. Thanks for saying that. Here, you can have my fragment. I overheard Magister Siren talking to some nobles about something called a memory star. He said it's a special artifact that uses memory extraction methods to preserve someone's thoughts. Perfect for safeguarding important memories.
Well, I'm out anyway. Might as well make this fragment useful for someone. Some of the professors were talking about a magic door that appears under certain conditions, leading to some hidden place. You know, I'm actually curious now. You, Jervin, Cassidy, I wonder who'll win.
Well, as a defeated contestant, I'm heading out. Good luck.
Is that you? Did you see him? I saw Jervin. His legs. They've completely healed. Why would I joke about that? I snuck into the tea party and overheard Professor Hepler talking about the limits of transformation magic. He said if someone has a physical disability, they keep that disability even when they transform. After I heard that, I got worried about Jervin passing the exam, so I went looking for him. No, he said we'd be less noticeable apart. We went in separately. Not in front of me, at least. I transformed into a wolf and tried to track his scent. Yeah, he drinks this tea made from sunfire blossoms for his leg pain. It leaves a very faint, distinctive smell. Easy to miss if you don't know it. It took me a while, but I finally found the wolf he turned into. And then I saw... I saw him moving around perfectly fine, and I was thrilled. I was about to run over and ask him when his legs got healed and who the amazing healer was. But then it hit me. If it's not some big secret, then why is he hiding it? And more importantly, if his legs have been fine all along, then a lot of the reasoning in Headmaster Lamar's case falls apart. He'd become a suspect again. I just don't get it. Why wouldn't he tell anyone his legs were healed? When did it happen? And why keep up the act? I don't even care about this exam anymore. I have to find out the truth.
Chaos holds no place in my soul.
Nothing to be afraid of.
For a second there, I really thought I had a chance. You're just incredible. I gave it everything I had, and it still wasn't enough. Professor Celise is going to be so disappointed in me. I let her down after all her help. I knew becoming a court mage was a long shot, but making it this far, I guess I started hoping, you know? Maybe I actually had a chance. I just didn't want to disappoint Professor Celise. That's why I fought so hard. So, please don't take it personally. Oh, you're not upset? Oh, that's a relief. I was worried you'd be mad. Then take this. I saw Magister Siren show the symbol to Lady Dorella, then he wiped it away really fast. He said it was a huge secret. I have no idea what the symbol means, but you probably do. Feel free to talk to me anytime. I'm out of the running now anyway. I think I'll go find Professor Celise first. I owe her an apology.
Me? I just had a fight with Jervin. I don't know. Did I mess up? Was it wrong to ask about his legs? Should I not have tried to give him the fragment? He didn't answer, but yes, I saw it. The black wolf he turned into was completely healthy. No limp, nothing. Yes, I saw it myself. I tried to. When I caught up to him, I wanted to hand over the one I found. No. Because his recovery was his secret, and I revealed it to you without his consent. According to my family's code, that's a betrayal of a friend. But with the headmaster's death, I had to say something. I meant it as an apology. I don't even know why I did it. Maybe I just made everything worse. He was really angry.
Why would you give me your fragment?
It's my apology. I know you wanted to keep your recovery a secret, but I was so shocked, I told our new friend without thinking. Your legs. Why didn't you tell me? We could have...
What, Sylvan? Did you think I couldn't gather the fragments myself?
That's not it. I know you're more than capable. I just thought it might help. Make things easier for the final match tomorrow. I want you to succeed. I want you to become a court mage.
Succeed? Help me? Don't make me laugh. Don't be so naive, Sylvan. You can't help me. You have no right to pity me. I don't need your help. And your weak apology is meaningless. Now that he knows I can walk, I'm sure he'll piece the rest together soon enough.
Piece what together, Jervin? Don't tell me you...
Sylvan, the ever-righteous son of a knight. If you still call yourself my friend, then stop getting in my way. Stop using friendship as an excuse. Take your sympathy and your weakness somewhere else. Go play the noble knight for someone who needs it. Don't ever show yourself before me again.
The Arcane Council? But that's completely against the rules. Everyone knows their affairs are strictly confidential. Why would Headmaster Lamar ever approve a test like that? Is that why he was killed? Maybe we should ask Professor Hepler and Professor Solis. They were there when the exam was being set up. Maybe they know something.
I didn't make it! I didn't even reach the final round! Everyone's going to laugh at you! They'll say you were wrong to recommend me! People will question your judgment for picking me! I know I'm not good enough, but I never wanted to embarrass you!
Is that what you think? Well, I see it differently. You have a unique and wonderful magical gift, Pippa. You're creative and imaginative. You just need a little more faith in yourself. This was an incredibly difficult exam, and you made it to the 3rd round. Only 9 students in the entire academy managed that. You should be proud.
Maybe I just got lucky.
Luck's part of talent too, Pippa. Don't underestimate it.
More importantly, your magic is special. It's wilder and harder to control than most, but that's often how it works. The greatest power is usually the hardest to master. You need to trust your gift. I truly believe you will become a remarkable Magister one day.
Magister? I've never dreamed that big. No professor has ever believed in me like you do. You really think I could?
I heard the results. You made it to the finals. Congratulations. How are you feeling about tomorrow?
That was impressive work leading the pack today. Well done on making the finals.
I'm not sure, but the Chief Court Mage had to approve everything. Magister Siren did visit the venue. He made a few last-minute adjustments to the questions to better suit the environment. The headmaster also stopped by to check on our preparations. It was just a few days before the selection started. He asked all about the venue and the tea party setup. He actually loved the idea of students using transformation magic to infiltrate the party. But then he suddenly got very angry. He kept asking us, "Are you absolutely sure no one tampered with the questions?"
We told him Siren had been there to make minor adjustments. Lemar seemed shocked. Actually, looking back, he was more than shocked. He seemed afraid. And then he just left in a hurry.
He was gone before we could get a word in. It was like he'd remembered something urgent. The next time we saw him, he was perfectly calm. I asked him about it privately, and he said everything was fine with the selection. Since he'd confirmed it himself, we saw no reason to question it further. Wait, do you think there's something wrong? Is the headmaster's death connected to all this?
Well, I just wanted to say thanks. It's just, we haven't known each other that long, but you've already helped me so much. Today I know I held you back, but even after I lost, you still comforted me and praised me. So thank you. You're a really, really good friend. Also, I kinda overheard you talking with the professors earlier. It sounds like you're keeping something from them, aren't you? Not that I'm asking you to tell me your secret. What I'm trying to say is, if you need anything, I want to help. Even if it's a secret, I can be discreet.
Don't forget about me.
Well, Cassidy, when did you get back?
Just now. I didn't catch everything, but if our new friend needs help, you can count me in too.
Count me in too. And you know why. If you know what Jervin is planning, you have to tell me. Please.
You came to find me in a hurry. What's going on? What? That's a serious accusation. Tell me everything you know. What? That's a serious accusation. Tell me everything you know. What? That's a serious accusation. Tell me everything you know. What? That's a serious accusation. Tell me everything you know. You realize how serious this is, right? For the Serene Lyceum, for the Royal Court, this changes everything. Don't do anything rash. Right now, it's only speculation. We don't have the evidence to back it up. If this isn't handled carefully, the repercussions across the Empire could be catastrophic. It could shatter the balance between the Crown, the nobles, and the mages, and unleash a storm we can't control. This is urgent. I need to inform the Queen immediately and await her direct orders. I'll have my people keep a close watch on everyone involved. We can't let the situation spiral. As for you, be careful.
An emergency meeting? Make it quick. My time is valuable.
Seems you have a poor grasp of what valuable means.
Gentlemen, try not to bicker like schoolboys.
Everyone, the exam has taken an unexpected turn. We need a solution.
That sounds like your problem. I only care about business.
Business hasn't been great recently, with Merlin at the Lyceum.
So that's what's got you so enamored. I've brought a gift back from the Rift. A twisted power that retains reason. With that, where's my reward?
Now is not the time to talk about rewards. Let's settle the matter at hand first.
Then, perhaps you want to hear what I have in mind.
Merlin, you contacted me. What did you find? So whether it was about a magical contract or the selection exam, the headmaster's death leads straight back to the Adamant Syndicate. But I never imagined the chief court mage himself was involved. A man the royal family trusts implicitly. His ties to the Syndicate must run even deeper than we thought. The Adamant Syndicate, Jervin, Siren. They've likely been in collusion for some time. Once their plan succeeded, Jervin would take a seat among the court mages. Siren would gain access to the Arcane Council's classified archives, and through them, the Syndicate would learn everything we've been protecting. Unless we have solid proof, we can't rush to accuse Jervin or Siren. They're firmly entrenched in the nobility and the court. Neither of us could topple them lightly. We have the broad strokes, but we're still missing details. Our enemies are hiding in the shadows, watching our every move. If they succeed, our secrets will be exposed, and every one of us will become a target. Don't underestimate them. The Syndicate doesn't give up easily. But no matter what, our secrets cannot fall into their hands. If it comes down to it, destroying that memory star thereafter is better than letting it fall into their hands. I trust you'll make the right call. First seat.
Perfect timing. I was just about to send for you. I sent a message to Her Majesty the Queen last night. She's already responded. This morning, the authorities officially reopened the investigation into the headmaster's death. I've taken Jervin into custody. By Imperial law, I can only hold him for 3 days at most. But with Jervin's noble background, I'll be lucky to get even that long before someone demands I release him. We need to find solid evidence fast. His family, other nobles who favor him, the court mages, even the Academy board. Yes, no academy wants its star student branded a murderer. Plus, Jervin's family makes a huge donation to the Serene Lyceum every year for magic research. If we can prove his legs have healed, that would give us enough to keep the suspicion on him. With that, I might convince certain nobles to extend his detention, buying us time to find irrefutable proof. Politics is all about balance. Without evidence, not even Her Majesty can issue that kind of order. This thing involves powerful nobles, court mages, the Serene Lyceum, the Adamant Syndicate. The Queen can't just decide this alone. Even the royal family has to answer to other powers. Holding Jervin temporarily is the most we can do. We can't push for more. We should find proof that his legs have healed as quickly as possible. I don't know how long we'll be able to keep him in custody. I've already done that. When I detained him, I arranged for both a healer and a mage to examine his legs. The healer found signs of severe nerve damage in the past, but couldn't confirm if they're healed now. The mage determined the injury was caused by dark magic, and the residue is still there. In theory, Jervin really shouldn't be able to walk.
No, impossible. I'd stake my family name on it. I saw the wolf he turned into running freely. There's no way he's crippled.
Sylvan, you're here. I believe you, and I trust your judgment. But your word alone isn't enough for evidence.
Evidence, huh? Maybe I can try something. Envoy Evie, could I speak with Jervin alone? I'm sorry. I can't tell you that right now, but I promise I won't give anything away. Maybe I can provoke him into standing and walking on his own. That would be all the proof we need. If it's just the two of us, he might let his guard down enough to slip up and show his true colors. A proud person wouldn't be wary of someone he looks down upon.
After sunset, I can arrange for you to meet in the headmaster's office. But meeting him alone is too dangerous. Here's the plan. You hide somewhere in the office beforehand. Only show yourself if absolutely necessary. Sylvan, you need to be ready for anything. I hate to say it, but Jervin might be more dangerous than we think. This stays between us. I'll guard the office entrance myself.
Understood.
You don't trust me anymore.
I did once.
I know. You won't hurt me.
That's enough.
I take it the talk didn't go well. Jervin, it's time to go back to the holding cell. You're still under detention.
For now. But you can't keep me much longer, Envoy Evie.
That's not your decision to make.
No. And it's not yours, either.
Envoy Evie, as Chief Court Mage, I must insist you release young Jervin. As one of the top contenders in the selection exam, he's already made it to the finals, and I dare say, he has every chance of becoming the next Court Mage, serving the royal family directly. Now, detaining him without solid evidence? That would be a breach of Imperial law, and, let's be honest, not the kind of impression you'd want to leave.
Who gave that order?
Oh, no one's issuing orders. Merely the advice of a humble servant of the Empire, and a gentle reminder of what the law demands.
As Magister Siren said, you lack evidence for your accusations. The Lyceum Board is deeply concerned about this matter. I'm here, representing them, asking for Jervin's immediate release. I've also received a personal letter from Marquis Guard, Jervin's grandfather. The Marquis requests that you follow the law rather than personal whims.
So you're forcing my hand.
Force is such an ugly word, don't you think? Let's say it's a friendly suggestion, with the Empire's best interests at heart. And do trust me, Her Majesty would hardly hold it against you.
Siren, mind your tongue. Her Majesty has nothing to do with it.
Ah, is that so? Then I must have been misinformed. My mistake entirely. Now, as for Jervin's detention...
It seems I have no choice. Jervin, you're free to go.
I told you, Envoy Evie. Some things are beyond your control. Master Siren, Headmistress Durella, shall we?
Sylvan's plan didn't work, but he gave it his best shot. Like you heard, without solid proofs that Jervin's legs are healed, and with all that pressure from different factions, I had to let him go. What will you do now? You're thinking of forcing him to reveal his healed legs during the final match? Not a bad strategy. If we're lucky, we might even flush out whoever's backing him. But it's risky. One small mistake, and this whole thing falls apart. If you're going through with this, you'll need to get ahead of everyone else. Find Merlin's hidden tower before anyone else and get inside first. That way, you can learn the layout and have more time to put your plan into motion.
Well, look who it is! The great Magister Merlin gracing us with his presence after hours. And looking so serious, too. What, you don't like my warm welcome? Yeah, forget it. Let's just get this over with. You're joking! The great Merlin is asking me about his own tower. Okay. You should really ask Zorya about that. Nobody at this academy knows you better than she does. Hold on, I'll send her a magical message. She should be here any minute in that adorable form of hers.
You wanted to see me? That was your personal space when you taught here. It's where you lived and did your research. You kept all your personal collections and research notes there. You even allowed students to visit and borrow certain rare tomes.
Oh, pretending to be a magic book to scare students when they borrowed them was the best! Those are the days.
Then, one day, you abruptly revoked all access, hid the tower, and left the academy. Nobody's seen it since.
You forgot that too? Even I know this one. You built your tower on Starfall Lake. You know that useless-looking bridge north of the Lyceum dock? That used to be the only way to get to your tower.
Your tower was created with unique spatial magic. It's completely sealed off from the outside world. The only way in or out is through a specific astral gate. Before you left, you gave Headmaster Lemar special authorization. Whenever the Astrathrone meteor shower appears, he could open the tower and let outstanding students visit, but he never revealed how. In the past 20 years, the gate has only opened 3 times. I don't know why he agreed to use your tower for the selection exam, but I suppose Siren must have given him an offer he couldn't refuse. You only ever let the headmaster take students to the first floor. It'll likely be the same this time. You'll only be able to explore the first level, but Siren is going through a lot of trouble to get information from the Arcane Council. He's definitely prepared, and might already know how to access the higher floors. He was your classmate once. He knows you and your tower all too well. Be careful.
Zorya, stop worrying so much. It's Merlin's own tower. Who could possibly know it better than him?
Since when can you read a bat's expressions?
You underestimate me. I can totally tell when someone's anxious. Merlin's just been working non-stop for years. He's so exhausted he forgot his own home.
Countess, save the jokes for after this is over.
Even as an adorable bat, you're still as stiff as a stone. Why am I not surprised?
Merlin, that's all the information I can give. You and I both know the true purpose of this selection exam, but we can't let that truth show. The event must go on under the royal families and the Academy's watch. I don't want you walking into this alone. If there are people you trust, let them help. They're good students. I can't move openly. Once you're inside the tower, it'll be up to all of you. For that reason, your friends shouldn't be under strict surveillance. Right, Countess?
Fine. If they bend a few rules, I'll look the other way. Happy?
I'll handle things outside the tower. You just focus on what's inside. Stay safe.
Oh, and before I forget, your studious friend is still here in the library. Go get her out, will you? I'm trying to clock out.
bit about Merlin's magic tower. Look, here's what I discovered. I found some notes from past graduates saying that for the last 20 years, Merlin's tower only opened during Astro-Throne meteor showers. But when I check the star calendar, the next meteor shower won't appear until next year. That can't be right, though. The final round of the selection exam is supposed to be inside that tower, and there's no way they're delaying the finals until next year. I'm confused. Did we misunderstand the fragment? You're right. We should take a look in person. Maybe there are clues there, or seeing the place might trigger your memory? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to bring up your memory loss. We need to reach the tower before Jervin does. Let's go! Sylvan? What are you doing here?
Ah, perfect timing. I was hoping I'd find you guys. After I left the headmaster's office, I stayed hidden outside the building like we planned. I saw Siren and Durella show up and take Jervin away. I tailed them. Durella left. I overheard her saying something about meeting a friend in the shopping district. So I kept following Jervin and Siren all the way here. But I lost them in these woods. I've been searching, but there's no sign of them anywhere.
Do you think they noticed you?
I was careful, but Siren is the chief court mage. He probably has anti-tracking magic. Wait, you figured out how to get in?
We've got some ideas, but we need to see the place ourselves. You coming?
Absolutely. I already reached out to Pippa. She can join us whenever we need her.
Great! The more help, the better. Let's go check out that bridge up ahead first.
I have prevailed.
But Jervin and Siren aren't here. Did they already figure out how to get inside?
Doesn't look like it. The records say there's supposed to be some kind of magical display when Merlin's tower opens, but we haven't seen anything unusual. There's nothing here aside from this old astrolabe. No mechanisms or anything.
Do you think this astrolabe could be connected to the tower somehow?
Yeah. The constellations are barely visible.
Maybe there's something special about it? Are we supposed to wait for a specific constellation? Still nothing? That's strange. The records say that the tower's astral gate opens when the Astro-Throne meteor shower appears. We've already aligned the stars. Why isn't anything happening?
A meteor shower? But it isn't until... Oh! I see what you mean! The star shower spell! The very first spell we learned at the Lyceum. One of Magister Merlin's own creations. It creates a shower of magical light. That must be the key. Look over there.
The rest is up to you.
Relax. I'll tear open a spatial rift and send you straight to the upper levels of that tower. This spot should work. It's the perfect distance. Quite the hidden fortress, isn't it?
Magister Siren, you aren't coming with me? With you there, we'd surely secure the memory star.
Ah, how I'd love to visit my old friend again. So many interesting memories. Pity, really. That fool Amar was too stubborn. He insisted the tower opens only to those who reach the finals. I employed every ounce of persuasion, yet he wouldn't yield. He even bound himself from entering. On this single matter, he was as obstinate as a plow mule, nowhere near as clever as he fancies himself to be. Ah, but that reminds me. Here, the Umbral Gem. Consider it a small gift for my long-lost friend. When the time comes, deliver it to Merlin.
That new student. So he really is Merlin.
Why? What's with that look? Don't tell me you're frightened.
He's a tougher opponent than Cassidy ever was. A real challenge. That's exactly why I admire him. And why I have to surpass him.
How nostalgic. You almost remind me of my younger self. Now, take this gem. I've invested such a considerable amount of time preparing it, all to ensure my old friend receives a proper surprise. Crush it, and the echo sealed within will bind Merlin in place. It truly is a shame I won't be present to witness the moment myself, but I trust you'll make it memorable. Don't disappoint me.
Understood, Magister. I'll make good use of it.
See that you do. And remember, your healed legs, your strength, your precious second chance, all of it came at a cost. If the royal family learns you accepted the dark magic, that noble dream of yours will vanish like smoke in the wind. So...
Failure isn't an option, even against Merlin. It won't happen.
I can't believe it. Jura, above. I'm actually standing in Merlin's tower? Since we're here now, would you mind if I just call you Merlin? It's so beautiful. All these books and everything's so elegant. Nothing like those dark, musty towers I've visited. Are those floating stars the memory stars we need? There are so many. Which one's the right one? Then maybe you should look around. It might help you remember something. Then please, lead the way, Merlin.
Who could possibly stand against me?
I'm number one!
Who could possibly stand against me?
That went well.
Who could possibly stand against me?
This was nothing.
Who could possibly stand against me?
I'm number one!
Did I make you proud? Did I make you proud?
Did I make you proud? Did I make you proud? Did I make you proud?
The world needs balance.
Everyone must pay a price.
Chaos holds no place in my soul.
It's our turn to take the stage.
Accept this judgment.
I have prevailed.
Action needs no emphasis.